Hi everyone, welcome back. My name is Coro, and today we are playing some more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. Last time we played, we solved a case where, um, an actor was framed for killing his co-star, which in fact ended up being someone else. And that was really fun. Was one of the easier ones I did. Hopefully today we can play some more and I don't know, get a better case. Last time, we found out that we had a little preview that Edgeworth is gonna be involved heavily in this case, I think. But we don't know much about it since we haven't played that one yet, so let's just continue on with episode 4, Turnabout Goodbyes. Alright, let's get started. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. Can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Oh shit. Dun dun dun. It's Edgeworth! December 25th, 10:08 a.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices.
Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here?
Waterfalls? Dare I ask why?
Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one.
Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training?
Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters.
Okay. I don't know any falls per se, but Gourd Lake gets pretty close.
Oh, darn.
Sorry, but them's the breaks. Can you just take a cold shower or something?
Good idea.
So much for rushing spring waters. Except in the news, a large, unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of the hat to the Nessie, the Loch Ness monster. Even though it's Namasake Nessie proven to be a hoax, locals are confident that the Gordy is the real deal. Oh, boring. Can they show any real news for a change?
Nick, water pressure's kinda low in the shower.
You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down in the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Oh yeah, just grab the hose and start spraying her.
Good idea, Nick.
Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue online at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department reveal that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skills and connections. He was guaranteed a long and lasting, rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like...
Nick,
Yikes, Maya!
the fireman yelled at me when I called him.
We've got bigger things to worry than that. They arrested Edgeworth, our prosecutor.
What? You mean the prosecutor?
Yeah, he's a suspect in the murder. Well, he technically did kill someone, so... We saw that in the not flashback. It was more like a preview. We saw that earlier on that he did shoot someone with a gun and said Merry Christmas for some reason. But yeah.
What? When? Where? Who? Why? How?
I don't know.
Let's go find out, Nick.
Alright, let's go and see Edgeworth at the detention center. December 25th, detention center's visitor room.
You know, Nick, we've all been here one time together, haven't we?
I guess it comes with the territory.
I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people.
Oh, look at him! Ah! Why is he angry at us? Hey, Edgeworth, come back! He ran away? Oh, he's back now. What are you doing?
Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood.
Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing?
Nick, should we be laughing?
Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad or bust into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have much free time, so we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hope you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Alright, why did you do it? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you gonna do about it?
Don't help you, that's why.
Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure you got lucky and won all 3. Well, that... Exactly! If I won all 3, that should be saying something about me. Okay then, Edgeworth. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Wasn't that what he's doing? He's doing trials, winning them. That counts as experience. What, does he have to lose a trial to get proper experience?
He's insulting you, Nick. What? Boy gets angry.
What happened at Gourd Lake? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were we down there? I see no need to tell you.
Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really.
Gordy.
Huh?
I went to see Gordy.
Gordy? What's that?
I'll tell you later. Why wouldn't Edgeworth talk to us? Alright. If he doesn't want to talk to us, let's move to the Gourd Lake entrances.
This is where it happened?
Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of the park.
I can see some police walking around in here.
Questioning people, probably.
Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there?
Well, pal. That's enough of us in here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot! The trial's tomorrow! We need clues and on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, that Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who set up. You try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. Just so. Just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe's kind of scared today.
Recruits. Ah. Hey, you're that hairy guy, Harry Butts. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it.
He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet.
Huh? Oh, you don't say. Let's talk to Gumshoes. Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. But okay, well, head in the fluffy pink cloud lawyer. Head in the, huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night at about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out in Gourd Lake. In that boat there were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was...
And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth?
A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him.
How did they get there so fast?
Well, There was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? Oh wait, I did not mean to look at this. Oh my god, I did not mean to click on this one again. Edgy Worth, what would you kill?
You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you?
Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it.
Right, who cares what the witness says?
I care.
You really believe in him, don't you, detective?
Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. No one's even really taking the investigation that seriously.
Oh no!
After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, it's hard to imagine no one's standing up to take his side.
Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial?
He hasn't got one yet.
What? The trial ends tomorrow, isn't it?
Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case.
Why not?
Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he asked you to defend him. Unfortunately not. But pal, then you've got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. I mean, he did help us last time. In our last case, he did help us. Who is this witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyways, the witness saw everything apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up to the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold on the lake last night, and that it was Christmas Eve after all. Still whipping thorough. You never know when you're gonna turn up to another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty.
Oh, it's Christmas today. I've forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick?
Talk to Santa. Talk to Santa yourself. Do we examine anything? Sign says Gore Lake National Park. This park is full of families picnicking on the weekends.
But no waterfall.
Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaves trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets?
I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb.
Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Alright then. We've already seen all of these. Do we move back to detention center? No, we can't present anything because we don't have anything. We'll move to this. Oh, okay, here you go. Well, what should we do?
What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene.
You're right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Well, got any good ideas?
Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall.
Oh. What about now? What can we really do, though? There's nothing really to do. We don't have any court records either. We've already seen all of this. We're seeing all of this. We can go to detention center, maybe? Already seen what happens to this. Already talk to this. There's nothing to examine here. Everything's already been seen and examined through over here. Okay, let's try this then. Your attorney badge. Edgeworth, let me defend you. Huh. Haha. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet.
What do you mean by that?
Me? Just a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never.
What?
My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Ah, why not? Did you do it? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case.
Why? But Nick is trying to help you.
I know that. But I don't want your help, okay?
Huh? Why not?
Look, just go away and leave me alone.
Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he?
Alright, let's go investigate somewhere else.
But Nick...
Okay, now do we go here? Oh, here we go.
Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case?
Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and you lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal, don't tell me that you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get their client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He doesn't really want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after the trial. He kept on saying right, over and over.
Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign.
Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Gumshoe, sir? What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess that you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? The autopsy report.
Oh yes, do you have any information about the victim?
Sorry, they haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, Dave, you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So, what should we do if we have something to talk about to you about? Alright. Yeah, I'll show you how I get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from the Detective Gumshoe. Oh hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission.
You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for people. I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy.
Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information.
Right, now let's go investigating.
Wait, let's go in the park. Oh, there's 2 things. Okay, let's go to the public beach first. Cord Lake Public Beach.
Wowzers, this is the Cord Lake?
Yep. I'm not sure if it warrants for wowzers, though.
Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand.
Samurai dogs?
I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great.
With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be?
They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know?
Nope. Alrighty, let's look at stand first. A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate.
Oh, someone left out some poppers here, you know? You pull the string.
And it goes pop. Yeah, I know those ones. You see them around a lot at New Year's.
Hey, Nick, there might be a clue. Let's take them.
Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right?
Wasn't that obvious?
Poppers. Let's take them. I suppose it couldn't hurt.
Huh? Where are they?
Where'd they go?
In my pocket.
A classic party noisemaker. Pull the string and it goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. Well, they're free, so... I'll line the plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Oh.
Wow, Lake Gourd is really big.
Yeah.
Hey, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake?
Oh. Well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here.
Whoa, no way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like a hourglass shape.
Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence.
Oh, okay.
Huh, I almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. Is that it? Oh, there's a lot more stuff. Okay, let's go to the rental shop.
Nick, what is this place?
A boat rental shop, closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats wouldn't be good for business either.
Well, I've never ridden on a boat.
Really? Well, how about we go on one when the trial is finished?
Hey, good idea. You bet.
A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They probably closed up because it's Christmas. There are some boats floating on the dock. Was one of the boats used on a murder, I wonder?
Nick?
Huh?
I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride.
Well, suit yourself. I don't want to go either. There are a lot more forests off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Oh, that's it? Okay. Well, let's go to the freaking Lakewoods now.
I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping.
They've got guts camping at the scene of the murder.
Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder.
That is true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive the car down here. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick over to pitch a tent.
Wait, why did the sign says no setting tents on fire?
I don't think they would have signs like that.
Oh.
There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold.
Hey, Nick.
What, don't tell me you're hungry again?
No. I was just wondering why are there camping pots and plants made of aluminum?
They didn't talk about any of that in the law books.
Oh, there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then.
I'm not having this conversation. Oh, slide. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by noise.
Wow, cool, let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Nick?
Will you stop that?
Maybe it's broken.
Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices?
Well, what about then? These things?
The party poppers? Bang. Click, 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 blah, 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 blah.
Well, I responded.
Yeah! Ow. Hey, you! Get your hands off that!
Eek!
What in the Sam Hill? Look what you've done! There goes a whole roll of film!
What? Huh? Sorry.
Sorry's not nice, but it don't pay my bills. You know how much a roll of that film costs? Yeah, film rolls are expensive. I know that for sure.
I'll pay you back.
But what are you thinking, setting off a party popper in a place like this?
Well...
What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm a some-country bumpkin. I know how y'all Yanks think. I'd say those southern folks talk like the exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I may be dumb don't mean we all are.
Nick, help!
And who are you now, her chaperone? Yeah, no, sorta, we're friends. Just gotta say what you're gonna say and say it for bejesus sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of those Papa's draws than just you stutter all day. Oh boy, I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay her later.
I'm really sorry.
Alright, let's talk to you. What? Could you see I'm changing on my film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any who names, but someone used up a whole roll.
Sorry.
That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that will get her attention. What? Could you see I'm changing my film on my camera here? Okay. Present this. This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? You ain't gonna try and put one of those lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have you know I'm a fighter and I wrestle meaner things looking than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here to investigate a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't you say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too. You all can come out of hiding. I won't bite hard. Come think of it, where did Maya go?
Sorry. I was feeling a little of the culture gap and all.
Never mind, honey. I can talk yank for you if it pleases you.
Thanks. I think I'll be okay.
Great then. I'm Lada Heart, but you can call me Lada. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. Alright, now we can talk. Oh yeah, when was the murder anyways? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve? A man on the boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, ya say? I reckon I might have seen one, not sure though. Y'all got to remember, I've been watching here this lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard when I remember which I've seen when.
Well, so what is it that you do, Lada?
Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student at County U. Country U, right? In the heart of the Heartland.
Wow, neat! Nick, she's a research student at the university. Country U!
So I hear.
So when did you come up here?
Let me see, I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you that already? Meteors, yeah, meteor showers. Falling stars? Yeah, if you can listen.
That's quite a camera you got there.
Y'all better know it. It's a German made, a genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives?
What's the device you have set to the camera?
Huh? A device?
The camera went all off for itself when I found the party poppers.
Oh, that might trigger the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now.
A programmable camera! Neat!
That to automatically take a picture when the loud noise is detected. Face the lake. Can we go somewhere else now? Oh, we haven't been here yet. December 25, Police Department. Criminal Affairs.
Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here.
Something wrong, miss. Turn yourself in. Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting? Larceny? Public indecency?
No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around?
Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in the meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon.
Okay, we'll come back.
You do that. And oh, go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that?
Do I look like a criminal or something?
Alright, let's examine. That must be one of the detectives. He's bumbling something to himself. Your mama could see. You know she'd be crying. Break and spit out, you low-life scumbag. He must be doing that image training for interrogations. Those are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. This might be the chief of detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Guard Lake? Guard decided? I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. He's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. Well, that's everything. Oh no. A poster of a female police officer. No wait, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Babes in Uniform. Oh. Well. Now. Let's go here. Move to here. Oh, we didn't have to give this to her. Lada. Yeah. The camera. It triggers a loud explosion noises. And yup. Actually, the victim in the case we were researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't the gunshot make a similar noise to a party popper? I guess it would. The camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey. Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you are saying. But tell you what, I have a look-see in my film. It will have to be in the photo taken late last night. I checked them once. I don't remember if there's anything on them though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeah! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear?
You went inside an SUV. I guess we should come back later.
I guess we go somewhere else now. What if we go back to this? Yeah, we do. Holy shit, okay.
I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting.
Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal.
Detective Gumshoe!
We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him.
Has Mr. Edward said anything?
Not a word. How did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what happened. I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edward's a human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if If you've done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why couldn't anyone else see that?
So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it.
Well, that trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled.
I see.
Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some good reason why he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, like to think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other and that's how it works.
A working relationship?
You see, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendant declared guilty every time. Yet his methods might be a bit extreme at times. But there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. I've got to earn that trust he places in us.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you can have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, yeah, I made a copy for you. Time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th, causes 1 bullet shot to the heart. Thank you.
Nick?
Huh?
Can you show me that photo of the victim?
Oh.
That face!
Someone you know?
I don't know.
She's lying!
I just have this feeling that man had been somewhere a long time ago.
Okay. Let's move to, I don't know, back to the place, the lady. Do you have your thingy ready yet? Hey, y'all.
Look!
Oh, wait a second. We got bingo.
Bingo?
Back automatic camera. New pictures last night. This is them. Take a look. Wait. See, shooting him with the pistol. It looks like that, yes. Wait.
Well, you can't really tell who was that shooting.
Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night. Strange old bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos remind me of something.
What?
I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness.
What?
Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? Should you tell the cops? Yeah, I guess so. I think it's important that you should tell the cops. But should you tell the cops? I think so, cause you're a witness. I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go try and mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Then so, I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't you see I'm kinda busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means on the cops. I'm sooner to eat the south side of the northbound skunk than to tell you.
Lotta!
Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch, friends, today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe you'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn.
You left. Well, that's one more witness. Now what do we do, Nick?
Well, if she saw something, there's not much you can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll have to find out on the trial tomorrow. Take it automatically at 12:25 at 12:15 a.m.
Looks like the police have given up on their interviewing.
Hey! Santa?
Nick, I think Santa's mad at you.
Ho ho! Long time no see, Nick.
Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick? I didn't see the connection.
Don't be ridiculous. Oh, dude, it's me! Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? I'll get money for dates, you know. My girl fiance deserves the best. Fiance? Not another model, I hope. Oh, fiance's fine. A fine woman, Nick. It was the idea that I wear this costume. She was like, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry.
Wow, Santa costume. She must be really nice.
Whoa, cute. Nick, who is she? She's not your... Not my what? No, she's not.
I'm his partner, Mama Faye. I'm the little sister.
Sister. Wow, Nick, you must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister.
No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister.
Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Mike. He's not listening. Alright, Larry, what do you have to talk about? Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night, and since you work here, have you heard anything?
Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. It was with fiance, obviously. You wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold.
Ugh.
Huh?
I think what you said would caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just that Keontae's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model, I knew it. Well, anyways, there was a murder on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Ha! Neat! The defendant is Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, Nick, why would Larry know Edgeworth?
Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder?
Oh, you know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry?
Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school.
What?
What do you mean? I'll talk about that later.
Tell me about the dogs.
Oh yeah, you mean the samurai dogs?
Yeah, why are these samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look like gourd shape.
Oh, well, originally they were guard dogs, you know, like guard dogs?
Ouch.
The samurai thing was Fiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and yell, you go, girlfriend. He made me that banner. Man, those kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs.
Something about that seems wrong.
Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with that big news.
The big news?
Yeah, Gordy.
Gordy?
Oh, let's talk about Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry?
Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time.
Wow, I never knew.
Don't get me wrong, he's always been that kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like my father.
Like his father?
Yeah, Edgy's pops was a famous defense lawyer back in the day.
Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer?
Yeah.
Wait a second, but Mr. Edwards is a prosecuting attorney.
What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee?
No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That means like the total opposite of a defense lawyer.
Huh? Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak and who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on that, and he used to go on and on about a man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed in his mind, though. Do you know what, Nick?
Nick? What's Gordy?
You mean that you don't know? It's here like in this very lake, a giant mysterious monster, Gordy.
Oh, a monster?
Yeah. Check it out, this is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo.
Wow, it's really real.
It's basically the Loch Ness monster. Giant life form appears on Gord Lake.
Nick, a monster, a real monster.
Yeah. Probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. Now what's this? I set the camera to automatic and we got into the frame. I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water.
I wish you could have seen it.
Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, did I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million.
1 million?
You're all bloody, Larry. Article about the monster side at Gore Lake. Alrighty. Looks like we explored everything, so let's just go back to the office. What is it?
Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Will you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer from the office that Mia worked at. I met him once when I went to hang out with Sis.
That office? Wait. You mean Grossworth's office?
Right, that guy.
That was the last thing I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. Let's go! Ahem. That old familiar clearing the throat. Ah, you're Mia's! Something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright. Ah, and you're Mia's something too, are you not?
Hello, sister, yes.
You've grown. You've come to look at like a lot like your sister, you know. Takes me back. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? There was a murder here last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess you haven't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh yes, I don't think it shall be ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's just my desserts. Oh, bitter desserts. Okay. Present the article? My apologies, I'm not sure what can help you with that. What about this? Oh, this is the moment the crime took place, eh? Yes. You can't really say for sure that's Edgeworth. Not sure whether that's a good thing or bad thing. Not sure at all. Strange. I feel as if I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond. Nay, you say this is the man that Miles Edgeworth shot? Yes. Well, this camera on the lake takes a photo whenever it hears an explosion.
That's what she said. And it just happened to be set up at the beach, pointing out on the lake. Yes, she said it was to photograph shooting stars.
Shooting stars, explosions, what's the connection? I'd be suspicious of this witness of yours. Oh. You think she's suspicious? Who's this Hammond guy anyways? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6, why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember. There's someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. There was the incident where the police were so lost they used a spirit medium.
Huh? Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim.
But the case was a loss. No conviction was made.
The DL6 incident, yes, happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. You never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges of being laid against one man. While Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blame my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes, quite.
Thank you. No, please, don't mention it.
DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again.
Oh wait, what does that case have to do anything with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than this
father,
Gregory Edgeworth. Huh? Gregory Edgeworth?
What, my father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother.
Oh, so Edgeworth shot the lawyer Edgeworth shot the lawyer that defended his father? An old photograph of the TL6 incident. Exhibit A is written on the back. Okay, let's go talk to Edgeworth. Edgy boy. What is this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Alright, Edgy boy. Can I ask you about the murder? Right, I'll ask you again, just leave me alone. Please try to understand, I'm not doing this to prove I'm tougher because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case, I understand? Well, we'll present you the photo, how about that? Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you've last visited, yet you've made an incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit, I'm impressed, Wright. You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you'll see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident? Right, it's DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you were up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know, but I see no point in hiding anything from you right now. Very well. Ask whatever you like and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Alright. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Oh shit! Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed. I saw it all. My memories from that time were foggy. I suppose it's self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium said they used was to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond was the Hammond's the victim of the Gore Lake murder? Oh, wait! Wait a minute, hold on. Never mind, I got this wrong. So, in this case, someone killed the victim. Okay, so the victim killed Edgeworth's father, and then this lawyer successfully defended the victim, and the mother tried to use a spirit medium to call out the father's voice, but it didn't work and she was ridiculed. Something like that? I'm not too sure. Correct.
That spirit medium, that was my mom.
What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought the terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th.
December 28th?
Statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What?
Nick, what does that mean?
When the case's statute of limitation runs out legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, the DL6 will be closed forever. Oh, so like as in the case never happened, like, oh, the records are gone, there's nothing recorded about it. Oh, really?
What happened to the suspect, the one who got off innocent?
I don't know. He disappeared from the public view. No one knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case.
So was your father a lawyer?
He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently.
So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps.
I'd rather not talk about it. Well, talk about This. Oh, okay. This. Would have thought there would be that photo. Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the. I don't think you're the. I don't think it. I don't think you're a kind to point. But I don't think you're the kind to point a gun to anyone. No, but we saw it in the flashback, so he did kill someone.
So you didn't shoot him?
No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. Pains me to ask you now.
Well, you want us to defend you.
Yes, will you? Of course we won't. Well, no, just kidding. We will, Edgeworth. You helped us last time, so let us help you this time. Ah, who would have guessed that this day would come? Edgeworth, under my feet, asking me for help? A lowly attorney that only got 3 wins? Ah, what a good day for a victory indeed. Not me. My chance to finally pay you back.
Hey, back.
Pay me back? For what? I don't remember doing anything for you. Never mind, I guess you don't really need to know. A letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Document proving Edward's request for an attorney. Well, I guess we should. Huh? What's that?
Earthquake, Nick! It's a big one! It's calming down. Phew, that was scary.
Huh? Where's Edgeworth?
There. He's on the floor, on the ball, shivering. I guess it doesn't do well for earthquakes.
I remember running but curling up in a ball?
Well, we're done. Mr. Edward doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick.
Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter request to Detective Gumshoe. So, Edgeworth, are you crawling on the floor like a little baby? Little baby Edgeworth. What is going on here?
What's wrong, Detective?
This one lady comes in here a while ago. Said she came to talk to you after y'all left after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What is this all about, pal? Lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edwards the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't just go around covering up evidence. You try to say something about me about the way I do my job? No, sir. So, what did Miss Hart say? She said she saw Edgeworth fire the pistol.
What?
She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell who. You really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but we should see who's who.
You can do that?
Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great, just great. And in any case, she's going to be the one to testify tomorrow.
Oh. What happened to the other witness?
Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow's going to be life or death for poor Edgeworth. We've got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. We've got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's gotta be something I've overlooked. Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is gonna ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to sign the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Edgeworth. Well, here it is. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for ya. Thanks, detective. We'll see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys felt that earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I lived my whole life here. I'm very used to them by now.
Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god, you're such a simp. He did seem overreact a little, not to mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. He was a pretty big quake. I'm going to check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later.
I wonder what it is with Edward and earthquakes.
I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in the 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Okay. Dave, yep. Uh. Yeah. Okay. Now we have to do this part again. Mm. Let's just go. Wait 1 second. Okay, let's continue. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's the god of persecution, right? A god.
Not a single case?
He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's why I claim him coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiply it by a factor of 10.
Huh? Was he a teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something like that.
Now he's trying to get you guilty? What a creep! Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out.
Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me. Times 20.
That's pretty ruthless.
Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something Mia. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia, Maya,
Huh?
we could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think?
Oh. I can't. Sorry, I really tried, but I couldn't reach.
You couldn't reach?
I think it's because I haven't been training. My power's so weak again.
Oh man, what bad timing.
I'm really sorry, I'll try my best.
I hope so. What are you two whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. The court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here as I was not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well. Yeah, for opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Nothing should be fine. The prosecution may call as first witness.
What was this guy? Is he a royalty or something?
How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective. I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There was 2 men on the boat. Now there happened to be a woman camping here at the edge of the lake. 12:10 a.m. She heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overheard map added to court record. Y'all testify about the court about the arrest now. Y'all... How's it? Y'all testify the court about the arrest now.
Wait, Mr. Von Karma.
Yes?
Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings.
Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and shovel the word guilty. That is your role.
Yes, of course, you're quite right.
No, he's not.
Okay.
A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's when we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, the body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay.
I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now, why is he leading everything? He's saying everything for the judge. Okay. 10 minutes after midnight, we headed to the scene crime as fast as we could. Then we found Mr. Edgeworth. The next morning, body found at the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike a bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. The court accepts the bullet into evidence.
Okay.
Fired from a .22 caliber pistol. We have to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay.
A man was called... Who called the man? You received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there, yeah. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? That woman and the man was... That woman and the man who called in... Wait. That woman and the man who called in are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Ugh. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping? A lot of heart. What happened next, detective? Didn't suspect him, but you arrested him? Why do you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective. The court isn't interested in your musings. Deep trusting? Poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from a active detective on the force. Ugh. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue now. Taken at 12:15 a.m. I didn't mean to do that, hold on. "30 minutes after midnight." Wait. Present?
Objection!
This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in your statement, Your Honor. Oh, fuck. Nope, okay.
Nick, doesn't it seem like Detective Gumshoe's being a little vague? Red from Car is feeding him lies.
Isn't somebody's probably filled with landmines just waiting for me to press?
What are you doing? Hold on, Nick, get it, man.
Hold it!
How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto is for the month, get in there quick. Detective, you refrain from casually revealing the department's secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue.
Hold it!
Did you find any clues on the body? Oh, we did this.
Hold it!
Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe? That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found was in the boat was a decisive evidence.
Hold it!
What about the pistol made it? What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Tisk tisk tisk. Ah, he has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There was fingerprints on the boat found on the pistol. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Oh, that's clear evidence. Order, order. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, that is a weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Pistol, okay. .22 caliber fired 3 times. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Members of the society, we have now the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective? Yes, sir. Was a bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol.
Hey, Nick, what does he mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking. Imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well, I explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which as you may reveal, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order. This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, so I will take a brief break. I will call a witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes? What are you doing? 10-minute recess now. Oh, but wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. Ahem, this court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyways? District Court, Defendant Lobby. Number 2. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. Uh-huh. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man in the photo. True. Was it you in the boat? Yes. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard gunshots from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh, how am I supposed to convince anyone of that? Hey, Maya.
Huh? What?
Any progress with Mia?
Oh, sorry, it's no good.
Ugh.
I know. I'm not good or anything, am I, Nick? If I can call my sister, I might as well not be here, right?
No, I need you here. Of course not, I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right?
It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about the trials of defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits.
Oh, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky recently. But you never know when my luck's gonna run out.
Really?
Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Whoops. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes, will Mr. Ladahard take the stand? Mr. Ladahard, you are a research student at a university? Yeah, that I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw that night of the incident, and don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents on a boat. There was another bang, and it was an ordinary thing on the lake, but on that boat. Oh. Enough. Huh? Judge, he happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order. I will remove people from this courtroom if I don't have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats in the lake, so the man in the boat was the victim must have been in the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miss Miles Edgeworth. Order. I will have order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant...
Objection!
Oh, wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. Cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question could that possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words and I'll read guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you get in contempt of court.
Oh, Nick, contempt?
Contempt of court, you know?
I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? You really think there was a contradiction with the facts in the testimony?
I think there is. I think I know one little thing.
Well, Breadstick, I didn't know anything. Right, let's take him on.
Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well. I pray for your sake that this isn't a waste of time. How did you see them? So you said that Christmas Eve after midnight, you were in the car, you heard the bang coming from the lake, it looked like you saw two jets in the boat, not a bang, and there wasn't a nary thing in the lake for that boat. I'm just going to... Why were you camping there anyways? I'm a recent student. I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Press further? Yeah, let's press further. Mrs. Hart, would you be more specific about your research? What does the witness motive in camping the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. I'm the one who says that. Well then say it already. Objection sustained. There's no nothing, Your Honor. Your Honor. I did not mean to click that. You weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I had looked after I heard the noise. You said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Ugh. Just after midnight, you say. In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Oh, well, yeah, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really? Hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Oh my god, let me fucking do this. Could you clearly see the two men? I just look at the picture. That is clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Let us press... Let's just press further. Wait a second, I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. That witness has testified she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped on that quick. He's hiding something. Another bang. There's another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Mr. Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? That wasn't a nary thing on the lake but that boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as country girl can be. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, what the heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered your question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. Sustained. Yes, of course. Oh, great. Enough! I think we heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems like you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I have to penalize any outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood. Uh-huh.
Nick, Lola's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy.
I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can we do? I believe we covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Huh? Who was that?
It was me.
Maya, is there something wrong? Do you need the facilities?
No, do not. Look, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you are actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. You clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night. Did you see him fire the pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lola.
What the big idea, treating me like some sort of criminal? I saw him, I swear, I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare defense in contempt of court. But yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. No!
Wait, I was one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix, right? Wrong. Wrong. What? Did you hear what Mrs. Hart said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That was a change in her. That changes her testimony and have the right to cross-examine her again. Right. She said she thinks she saw, and then she said she saw. Order. You're in contempt of the court. It's too late to vote wild claims. Yeah, it's the same objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Mr. Lollahart has made a new testimony. The defenses have the right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court.
No, if you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck.
Maya. Oh, Maya sacrificed herself to get out of court. Now I can do this again. I do not care for this melodrama. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. I don't tolerate badgering of my witness. Running out of time, I better find a contradiction here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. I saw it clear as day. I saw it clear as day. The man on that boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it? Oh, I don't know if you can find anything in that, but I can't squander Maya's efforts either. Is it the whole thing? Okay. Well, we'll obviously have to present something. But it's foggy, how could you see him? It's foggy, how could you see him? Got you. Got you, Miss Hart, finally. What? We got what? Look at this photograph. And the photo I took. The very same. There's something I want to see. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's clear. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. That's so. This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Even if it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to. That's why I told her not to say that in the testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could she possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Mrs. Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course, I said I could. I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I didn't. Finally found a hole in Mr. Von Carr's carefully baked testimony. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grit. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back to my car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked at my binoculars. See? No problem. Use binoculars? Very well. Let me begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Some better be good. It was a cold night. So, how could you see Edgeworth? Now just hold your horses just a second. You hasty Yankees type never find a gal from where I'm from. The defense attorneys have trouble with that as is. Nobody loves me. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Yeah, well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera too. Was it really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is relevant. The camera is relevant to this case. You can say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue the line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing in this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further with the camera? Press further! The camera is utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to the entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Mrs. Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of the meteor shower. Once I finished setting my camera, I go back to the car. This camera?
Objection!
You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Setsu! I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point the camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Mrs. Hart. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Why are you pointing at the lake when you're trying to claim that you're taking shooting stars? Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Mrs. Hart trying to photograph at the lake? This one? Again, camera? Well, Your Honor, what do you think? I think I'm confused. Wrong again, Mr. Wright. So very wrong. You can't get through this one with your weak bluffs. Your Honor, enough playing around. Here's the real evidence. Enough. Oh fuck. It wasn't that. Oh, she's trying to take this? Mrs. Hart, this is what you're trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy. Ah, the sighting of the Gord Lake. Well, Mrs. Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got some proof or something? Let's see proof that I was down the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I have proof. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. No joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph the Gordy the lake monster? It was a photo camera, right? Because it's set to detect loud noise. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photo here was taken when a gunfire on the lake. And here, this article is about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, You were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Exactly. Order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Mrs. Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah, not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. So smart, boy. I was down there to photograph Gordy. You got me. That what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. Why you just use several What you just use several minutes of What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true, you were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Mrs. Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for the Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right. Fine, I'll testify. It won't change anything, though. I'm gonna change it. It has to. I'm gonna spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student from at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine that what a scope it'd be if I got the picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the loud bang, I looked straight at the lake. And that wasn't much to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands. And then I heard a gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time. Crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may continue cross-examination. The witness testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Objection!
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem so sure of yourself, you must have something in your mind. That would be a first. Haha, very funny. You understand this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright? If there is no problem with the testimony, this time we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. You know, our university students were... There's much to look at. Wait, but if there wasn't much to look at, why... You were looking for the monster, right? And there wasn't much to look at. Why would you be looking at the boat if you're trying to spot the monster? This monster right over here. This monster right over here. Mrs. Hart, were you really looking at the boat? What? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only one. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? You're gonna step up and over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy. That's why you wouldn't give a boat a second thought. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch the boat because you have the camera. You need them to search for Gordy. That's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that you all mention it, I think there's some sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Mr. Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to the murder and all. I got kind of excited. I was sure I was watching that boat until now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who's shooting who is in this.
Right. That's why I took the photo and... Witness, this is enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Well, shut my what?
What's she gonna say? Took the photo and she what? Wait a second. She even had the photograph to prove it, but you really can't tell the photo from who is shooting. That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. She said she'll drop the quality and might, but she should see who is who.
Can we do that?
She said she enlarged the photo. Why won't Von Karma let us show it? I've got a hunch. I bet the enlarged photo will show something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong though, it'll be in prison for Edgeworth or worse. But what should I do? Make her show the enlargement. Mrs. Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photo, did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Why hasn't that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Because it doesn't exist. What are y'all talking about? You are the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. Yo, fool.
Oh. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? This is hard. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence.
Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Why are you trying to hide it, huh? Oh. Doesn't really show us anything, though. We're still gonna see who's firing at this. Could be the defendant, maybe it's not. Regardless, I accept this as evidence. Yeah, but we can't see who's who.
You happy now, Mr. Wright?
There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And that little good has done for any of us. That's why I requested that she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. And I would like to close this cross-examination of Mrs. Lollahart. And none too soon. That was a quite fragrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could be possibly required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Do I show other No. No, let's do this one. No objection. There is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Is it edited? It might be edited. Mr. Wright, we will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, there's nothing. I'll show the judge what's weird about this photo. Wait a minute. He's using his left hand. Because it said the fingerprints were on his right hand. He's using his left hand. The fuck? Here, Your Honor. That shooter? I'm not sure what I understand. Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand. The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left-handed. What? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. Exactly! The evidence is clear. The man in this photo is holding the pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapons were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting this pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Aha! Now what? Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it then, who shot our victim?
Precisely. As we've seen, there were no other people on the lake that night.
But who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Has to be the victim himself, right? Because Larry could have not done it. He's too klutz. Mrs. Hart. Wait, could it be Mrs. Hart? No, come here. She was sightseeing. She wouldn't have had a gun. So it has to be the victim himself. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. It was suicide. That's what, that's also what Edgeworth said. Order. So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but the suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance of which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could be suicide. Order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure this is the accuracy of your data? Of course, I've already considered the oh, sorry. Of course, I already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. I went there sometime on 12 from approximately 1 meter away. I see. Very well then. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be defended, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. So this is on pause for now. Phew, that was a close one. Hey! Don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If you didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell us something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. What? Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with the thanks, Edgeworth? Yeah, Edgeworth. I requisition a transcript of Lala's entire testimony. I thought it would give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of the testimony the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Okay, there are 2 gunshots just after midnight. Alright, next one. December 26th, detention center, visitor's room. Maya!
Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edwards made it okay through the day. It's a relief.
Hey, why'd you do that anyways?
I don't know. I thought I knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry.
Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay?
Okay.
Have you been questioned yet?
No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said seeing as this was your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning you. and you want me to get bail money ready, you can pay me off, okay?
Huh? How much?
I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something.
What? Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck, Amina?
None, I can't get through it at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think it's probably I shouldn't have stopped my training.
She did sound like she should really try to do her best. I should check on and see if there's any waterfalls in my local area.
I wonder if I'll see my sister again.
Let's go here. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Oh, I go here. Haven't seen Larry around here at all today. Probably off paying through some nose on a date with the lovely fiancé. Oh. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, Belle. The trial today, yes, what about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Oh, you did say Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I usually wasn't sure how to thank you, you know. Thanks? Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh right, he did say something about that in the trial today. That was 2 witnesses! I wonder who the other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, you see. But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way that he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The Deal L6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels that pain now, you can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. She's not out of bail yet. That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. And I don't know what would have happened in the courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear too. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved, I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back in the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh wait, I was wondering how much is the bill going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Miss Edgeworth? Did I tell you? He's grateful for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Oh, so Edgeworth is paying her bail. How nice of him. Maybe we can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. Huh. Okay. Move to this, maybe. Move to lake boats. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Okay, not here then. Where'd they go? Business center? Oh yeah.
Hey Nick, you finally came! You just finished the paperwork, I'm free to go!
Free at last, eh?
Those interrogations were really mean! They were like, okay, so what did you do this time? Oh, like some kind of criminal, can you believe it?
They did let you out in the end, didn't they?
Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bill.
Thank Edgeworth.
Huh?
He posted bail for you. He said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edward did that? I have to make it up to him. We got to win this case, Nick.
Alright, no, not that. What do you think we should do next?
We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there were any clues out there, the park's as good as bet as any.
What do you say? Shall we head down there?
Sure.
Have you noticed anything lately?
You know, I did notice one thing when I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable in here. It's warm and they keep it very clean.
I mean, have you noticed anything about the case?
Well, not much more than that, no.
She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Alright, let's go back to the park.
There aren't many cops around here today, are there?
They're probably at the back of the precinct working on a case against Edgeworth.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, Slaughter!
Y'all really did it today.
What did we do now?
Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. I just went up there and started blabbing up any old thing that came to mind.
Slaughter.
You see, I want to make it up to y'all.
Pick it up? What did you think of today's trial?
To be honest, I was doing half of what I'd say be a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. Kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I've caused a lot of y'all trouble.
Well, memory's a tricky, big little thing.
Yeah, I'm sure I know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder.
Right.
You mean the first time you witnessed a murder? What about Gordy?
Right! Well, the way I figured, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom.
Alright, Lana, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too.
Finish your spirit medium training first. Lana, what do you mean by making it up to us?
Well, yeah, see, actually, I got a little bit of information for you.
What?
That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it.
What information?
Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange.
Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us.
Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southern folks are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? But what it'll be, what we're gonna deal or not.
What do you do, Nick?
Let's deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. That is true. We don't have a choice. Ugh. It is true, we don't have a lot of choice. Okay, okay. Okay, how much?
Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor.
Huh?
The only fair exchange for the information is the instant information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy.
Whoa, Gordy?
But Gordy doesn't, Gordy might not exist. And bring me proof that shows he doesn't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first, got it?
Okay.
Right, see you later.
Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
Hunting? You don't seriously mean...
Gordy? I sure do.
What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Okay. 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 Oh, what is this? The samurai? Yeah, Australia's on there, but not New Zealand. Okay. What's that?
The Steel Samurai, Nick.
Ah, forgot your name. Ah. I'll give you a new one. I forgot what to voice you. I'll just give you a new one.
Yo, Maya.
Larry, what the heck is that?
Oh, it's for my girl, Keontae's idea. Feels like if you put it here, feels like if you like put it here, it would be like really cool. But dude, she gave it to me along with the white banner.
Wow, that's really impressive that she could find us for you.
Yeah, well, she knows a lot of people, and that show's finished now, so she got them for free.
Right. Alright.
Yo, Nick, what happened to Edgy?
Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. But I don't know how good our prospects are from here now, though.
Huh?
Hey, did you know that Edgeworth's secret weaknesses? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school.
No, really?
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. We transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transferred?
Right. When that DL6 incident happened, doesn't look like Larry knows about it though.
Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing?
Huh? Oh, that big guy? I had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids.
Why wasn't it there yesterday?
Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little thing unit by my hot dog stand. That's why I used to put the air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
Oh, and here I thought you were flying in Florida by yourself.
Okay. No. Let's get out of here. I don't think we need to talk to him anymore. Okay, we were supposed to go here, okay. Hey there, Belle. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go out and do something that's going on to hurt Miss Edgeworth's case again? What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, Belle. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him, and Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet that they'll drag that out and hit him with the court tomorrow too.
What was Edgeworth?
I've got to admit, it doesn't look good, Belle.
Then you got the gumshoe. Do you know Gordy?
The monster down in Gordon Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your mind?
Eek!
Got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal, blah blah.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I loaned you one of our newest secret weapons for the finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons?
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold it now, everything is in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
It's a K9 police dog still in training. Missile, here boy. Oh, what a cute dog. It's a Shiba. Here it is.
Hey, it's cute. Look at that cute dog.
A cute dog. And this will help us how?
Whoa.
Next to go up in number 2, a fishing pole. Okay, look at my old personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah, how are you supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Ugh. Okay, this next one's the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Ticket number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know, it might be eating soda cans. Well, which one will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They don't seem so perfect.
I'm not making my mind either, so totally the opposite reason. Oh well, so supposed to borrow one of them. It's the, it should be the, the doggy? Maybe? Because we don't need anything with, metal. We should pull out those shit, so the doggy. What, missile? Anything, pal. Good boy, be a good boy to him.
Whoa, he's so cute.
Oh boy. A canine unit in training. Very cute, shiny eyes. And then let's move to maybe here? Maybe here.
Hey, Nick.
Huh?
Missile's been acting strangely.
Missile? Oh, alright. That little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love doggies. Good boy, good boy. Oh shit.
What's wrong, Missile?
Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Missile.
Missile.
Oh my god, what's he doing? Whoa. Stop that thing. Cannibal eating my samurai dogs. Missile eating the samurai dogs. Yo, eat my samurai dogs.
Wow, he ate every single one.
I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, I don't pay my bills, Nick. Haha, it's gonna have to be this time. Do we leave? Let's leave.
Hey, y'all.
What?
Y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing.
I'll keep moving. It's getting cozier at nighttime.
It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze.
Whoa, you don't. No sneezing.
Achoo!
Oh shit, it takes pictures. I forgot. I told you I'm not sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It triggers on one of those Von Karma thing snaps now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, well, sorry, it's not nice, but how about my film?
Explain the lady.
Oh my god. Okay, we'll get out of here.
It's always quiet here. I wonder if the boat's shops closed for good.
Well, it's a murder lake and all. They'll probably take a vacation till it blows over.
I get it.
Well, we'll go back here. Other things? Oh, right. Back to take back the last one to Lenshu, department policy. Let's buy a fishing pole. The flimsy looking fishing bowl? What do you think, pal? Oh, if it breaks, we should dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Sadly flimsy and dubious of utility. Let's go back here. And go to the lake. No? Okay. Go to the... Lake Woods.
Okay, Nick, this looks a good spot.
A good spot for what?
I can do some fishing.
Are you serious? Why are you going to use for bait?
Oh,
Yeah, right, oh.
I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Miss along with us too. At least then we'll have baits. Huh? Nick, how could you?
I'm kidding.
Some jokes have been left untold.
She hit me.
Okay, watch this, Nick.
Try not to reel in any empty cans of boots, okay?
Here we go. Ah, my leg.
Oh my god, what's she doing now?
Hey, what are you doing? Don't you tell me y'all on some film company's payroll.
Nick Payer.
My poor wallet. Okay. Is it not this one? Okay, I think it's not this one. I think we have to do all three. No, not that. Let's move. No, talk. Present. Let's talk. Let's borrow the metal detector. Remember, if you're hunting for a monster, anything is possible. Anything. Alright, now let's move to the places, not here. I did not mean to come here. Oh shit, okay. Looks like Edward isn't questioning.
Let's come back later.
I did not mean to come here. Let's go to the beach. Nope, okay, let's go to the... here. No, okay, let's go to the beach again. Then let's go to the rental shop. Oh shit! That's loud.
Nick, it's sweeping. The metal detectives found something.
There's loud enough about it. Whatever it is, must be one of those bushes. Behind those bushes.
Why do I have to check it out?
Well, I don't want to, that's why.
Nick, and look.
Huh. An air tank? Oh, the valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
First of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why would metal detectives react to a sea monster?
No.
Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags?
Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it.
Heavy. An empty air tank. The valve is open and the banner of flags is wrapped around it. Okay. Well, we don't have anything else now. Do you know what this is, Larry?
What?
But...
Yeah, but what, an air tank? What about it?
Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank.
I've seen it.
Have you seen this tank before?
Me? No, never. Who the heck would go driving in the middle of the winter?
There's something about his eyes twitch when I show him the tank. I think I better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Oh, is it not his? Okay, let's move then.
I learned something in today's trial for sure. Testifying serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about the case anymore.
What?
Whoa, did you say you have information about the case? Tell us that at least.
Like I said, I'll trade it for dirt on Gordy.
What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist?
I'll quit being an investigative photographer.
What?
After all, I've only one photo in my name so far.
Was it a good one?
You bet. Yeah, fool.
Yeah, you fool.
Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school.
So you really are a university student?
Yeah, well, I'm taking a break from it.
Right.
Do you know what this is?
Yep, I have to say I know exactly squat about that.
Oh, is that this? Talk a little bit about this. Oh, I just talked about this, okay. Okay, then, We did all this. Now what?
Look at this, it's a metal detector.
I know what it is. I'm not sure if that's gonna pick up Gordy though, unless he's been eating people's watches or spirit change or something.
Oh, I haven't know about that.
Okay. Let's go back here then. Let's present this again. Is it yours? Is it, I think, yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just that strings of flags around your steel samurai there. Oh yeah!
Must be a coincidence.
There's strings of flags around here these days, like elementary schools.
And used car dealerships. What'd I need a tank anyways?
To inflate something?
Use this to inflate that, didn't you?
Inflate what? What else?
That big puppy steel samurai.
Oh,
Now why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head.
right. Actually, see the compressor I always use on the Fritz. I tried using the tank to inflate it just this once, and it didn't go so well, as I suspected.
Ask more in the tank.
It didn't go so well?
Yeah.
Do you think you could be a little bit more specific?
Come on, it looks embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us!
Fine, but whatever, it's like what I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... blam.
Wait, was this a loud noise you heard? The valve busted and made this incredible noise. And the tank took off there like a rocket, and took my poor deflated steel samurai with it.
What? Off into Gourd Lake?
I'm sure it scared me out my gourd for sure. Aha, that's important message. Important information.
So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, that happened around the 20th or so. The 20th? A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake, and when I went out every night to look for it, I mean, Chianti gave me the steel samurai after all.
And where did you find it?
Just the night before the last. I flew all the way there. It took me 4 days to find it. The night before the lost was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder, but you see I went home before midnight.
You didn't know what happened?
No,
That's too bad.
it's not all bad. We solved one mystery at least.
Mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her. Yeah. Yeah, we should. Well... Gordy doesn't exist. There's no such thing as Gordy.
What? How could you be so sure?
Really, Nick?
Yeah, I got some proof that Gordy doesn't exist.
The proof is that Gordy doesn't exist. Is here? Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge will make up a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. This?
Is there a tank?
What are you doing with an air tank?
This is Gordy.
Excuse me?
What exactly are you trying to say, Nick?
There's a stand here, near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used his air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
A bang?
The tank along with the still deflated samurai fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait, so you seen that Goyu is really the Steel Samurai?
Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised.
Poor Lotta.
So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up in the path up here.
Boat rental. There's someone there? He looks so deserted.
Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out.
Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick.
Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night after murder. My camera clicked twice, you know.
Wait, so you have another photo?
Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just a lake. Figured it wouldn't be much use of evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Alright now, y'all take care. Time for me to unpack and leave. Unpack and leave.
Poor Lotta. It's all Larry.
Oh, it's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend.
Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. That's so mean.
Someone should whip out that butts into shape.
Okay, let's go to the house.
Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be like anyone around at all.
We'll go check it out anyways.
I think.
Meg, is that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you been to been? I've been very sick.
Nick, can you handle this?
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg,
Yes.
finally made up your mind, have you?
My mom?
You run the pasta shop when I'm gone.
A pasta?
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You'll make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How are we supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Holly, the kids are home.
Nick, what was that?
A parrot, the one on the perch.
Kids. Yeah, yes. I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Spot.
Hiya.
You fell asleep.
I guess he's relieved. Okay. Can't really talk to him. A pasta shop?
Yup, to think the wet noodle will live when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you the 2 to the 3rd of the generation. Meg,
Yes.
tomorrow will start with the secrets of dough tossing.
The dough tossing?
You too, Keith.
Yes.
You were the best pasta wrangler the West have ever seen.
Pasta wrangler of the West isn't pasta from Italy.
Meg,
Yes.
you know the best pasta has always been the West. You know the best pasta has always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right.
Right, everyone knows that.
Nick,
Huh?
how long do I have to keep up with this? Alley charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out who that is. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here is the Palace of Pasta the Wet Noodle. Though now that you mention it, we haven't got many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we're gonna ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep the boats out there. Youngsters these days, darn if I understand them. Pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. You present something? Maybe this one. That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it, huh? Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Yeah, and also try to clear things up.
Sir, no, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. We can't promise that. Fine. Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles?
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg.
Yes?
Hehe. You bring a tear to your old man eye, you know. Now what was it you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello, Squawk.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get how do we get him to talk to us? Parrot?
Wow, what an amazing parrot it is. Good morning. Hello? They didn't know me.
Oh, what, you forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first.
My name?
Polly, how you been?
Hello, Squawk.
See?
Pete, so her name is Polly.
Okay.
Nobody, all she can say is hello.
Har. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words?
A lot of fish in here. I think we can move somewhere else. Let's leave here. We might not come back to this place. We shall see. Let's go here. Detective Gumshoe's in here.
Oh, you mentioned it. Didn't he say he had a meeting to go to?
Ah, yeah, that's right. Let's come back later. Okay. Let's go back to here. Oh. My memory's gotten worse. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? No wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228, Scott.
Alright.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, they go. It takes a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write the number down.
Hey, don't get me involved in your little high schemes. What now? Do I go back now? Oh, he's not here yet, okay. Oh. No. Let's carry the shack. About this photo.
Yeah, I've seen this.
You know something about this, sir?
Heath,
Yes?
it's okay, you can call me Dad.
Dad, you know something about this?
Yep, the other night out in the lake.
Yes.
I know all about that, I've seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all,
What about this one? Oh, he doesn't know anything about this, okay. Oh, what about this? This one. Not this, okay. You know about Gordy?
nope.
Okay.
I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably all night. Yep. It was up.
Oh, it was after midnight, but okay.
Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, the boat comes back. And a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time. Promise.
You need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Harry?
Yep, the kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old clothes, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face.
You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. We should get leaving.
I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
What? Don't forget the L16!
Uh-huh. What did you just say? One more time, Polly.
Don't forget the L16! Squad!
What? The DL16 incident?
Hey, Dad! This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
Why did Polybird know about DL16?
To figure out who that old man is.
Oh.
What?
You locked the door to the other side.
Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL16 incident. Maybe we should ask Detective Gumshoe. Okay.
Hey, Belle, no time no see.
You don't look so happy. What's wrong with this time? Actually, we want to ask you something.
Yeah?
Tell us. In the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake?
Oh, yeah.
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in tomorrow's court, right? How'd you... that was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an old bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Mrs. Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
Okay. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To think the truth, I don't know much about the DL16 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL66 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'll consider opening up the file. Okay. What about the parrot? We have the parrot. What's that, a parrot? The old man at the boat... The old man at the boat's rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident. The incident? DL16. What?
DL16? L6, I mean, I can't fucking forget DL6, not 16.
Pretty sure the old man had taught her that word. Yeah, but how would the old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if? What if that old man was connected to DL6?
You think maybe?
I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. So, through here is the station room's record. I'll give you the special information to go in and find what you need.
Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, to the records room.
I guess you could time we face Edward's past.
Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find the DL6 stuff real quick.
15 years ago, both me and Edward were 9 years old. We were almost through with the 4th grade when he suddenly transferred because of the DL6.
I think I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file.
Well, let us... Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary. Found it.
Hmm. Oh, okay. Hmm. Okay, sorry about that. I had to check something out.
Here you go.
It's December 28th, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So, in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? This is the same district. This is the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now.
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Oh.
Oh, that was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours?
That'll be scary like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the three in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father.
That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes, so Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Do you think you have the data on the victim Edgeworth's father?
Yes, hold on. Victim, here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were alive, he'll be 50. Yeah.
He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course.
He was in the elevator with his father.
The angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh? It sounds like this current case. What's going on? Any data on the suspect in there?
That could be the guy that my mama got arrested.
Hold on.
This is it.
The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently.
So he must be the 3rd person in the elevator.
Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond, the victim in a case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could Yogi gone to, I wonder?
He may be closer than we think. I guess we know what generally happened to DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Nick, are we going to take the whole file? That's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 file added to the court record. Right. That's probably what we all need to be able to find here. Now all that's left is a trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Oh. Alright then. Let's save. Okay. Let us continue. Let's record. Court is in session. Court is in session for trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. I'm gonna give him a new voice because I can't think of a different voice for him. What's a voice I could use for him? I'm just gonna use my regular voice, honestly. I'll just use my regular voice for him. Since he's a one-off character. Well, apparently, the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end in 3 minutes from now on. Oh, that's very confident. Order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, you must question everything. It'll be over in 3 minutes. We'll have no time to waste. Oh wait, British. Let's try British. I'll call my... No, I can't do British. I lied. Let's just do my regular voice. I'll call my witness now. Right. I'll call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession.
I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gore Lake. And I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify. Wait a second. We haven't even heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection.
Objection!
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted that this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will say his name.
I'm not really sure yet.
What do you mean?
My memory.
Well, Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo cannot recall his own name. I wonder if this is the store clerk that killed Mal's father. I wonder, because he should be 50 years old right now, right? That's my theory. Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness?
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual, then I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out in the window, I saw a boat just floating out in the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
What? I have to cross-examine.
There's nothing to question but witness's testimony. There is no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up.
Judge, your verdict now.
Yes. Mr. Wright?
Of course cross-examine. What? I have the right to cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin.
Rah!
Haha, your 3 minutes is over.
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well, then let's just take our time.
I have the right to cross-examine, you dumb
dumb idiot.
By your window? Yep, I'm man by my window. Just outside my little window in my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well...
I would say you could, I think. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
I
have a bad feeling about this.
The man was the defendant saying, I can't believe he was dead. Are you sure?
Uh-oh.
Dad! That certain case, he said, I can't believe he is dead as he was walking by too.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy.
Oh, he fell. Oh, okay. This sounds like a decisive evidence needed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma, he lured me into cross-examining so he can set me up to fail.
I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I better act quick or this trial is going to be over.
Objection!
Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that this could not have been Edgeworth who had fired the gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun and to the photograph showing the man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explained. How? He could have just wiped his fingerprints. No, he could have not! The fuck? You're ignoring the truth. You are ignoring the truths of matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. That is not true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do?
Again!
Objection!
This witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead," but his words is all we have. If he were to telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence?
Nothing good. There's nothing I can do. To
Are you sure?
be honest, I don't think I know what to do anymore.
Please, can you hear me, sis? Please, we need your help. Nick needs you.
3 minutes was perhaps too high of an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. He's already gone. This court sees no reason to prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. But what? No. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Wiles Edgeworth, guilty. The accused was surrendered the courtroom immediately. To be held pending trial at the High Court within oh shit, I fail.
Wait!
Wait, but you already said the you already said guilty though.
Me!
Who's that? What? I fucking knew it was Larry! What are you doing here?
Hey, listen, let's listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about
That until yesterday,
but today I remembered it.
remember what?
The gunshot! I heard it too!
I knew he was gonna come in here. Oh, no. What is this? What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard the gunshot?
Yes, I did. I did. That night.
I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony, and I realized something was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I just can't sit and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Okay. Order, order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not sure how to proceed. Judge, you have already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick! This is it! Larry's given us one final chance at this!
He's right. If only it wasn't for Larry, it could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. This doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak with my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Oh, good. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? This court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. He really saved his ass. Okay.
You.
That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night.
Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Alright. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night?
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? Nothing.
Oh, Miss Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. When he fell in the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor and the bullet in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? One Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly completed evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he has ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? Likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. Don't take me to trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everyone's on Larry now. Alright, let's go. Court is now in back in session. Witness, please testify on the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right on, leave it to me.
Phoenix, please sir, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit, but this is your last chance. One Karma didn't even have time to prep this witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being a big break. Okay.
That night, I was out in the boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it, so I quietly slipped into the boat back in the rental shop dock. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard a bang. I looked over at the lake. I couldn't see a boat. After that, I heard a single gunshot. I went home.
That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. And in any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
Larry, I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come to this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
Alright, gotta press him. You went out on the boat on late night. You were looking for something and you found it. That you were finding the costume, yeah? And then you quietly slipped the boat back in the dock. And just as you're thinking about going home, you heard this bang. You look over the boat, but you didn't see the boat. After you heard a single gunshot, you went home. So you only heard one bang, correct?
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, Nick?
It was a perfect wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start from working on the contradictions.
Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I'd call my sister.
Okay. Around what time was that?
Well, let's see.
As soon as I was searching out for an hour, I guess it was around 12, yeah? You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay?
People use watches these days, Larry. Okay. Where did the sound come from?
Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know.
You look at the lake?
Yeah, but I looked.
Wasn't there a boat at the lake? Order. Well, Mr. Butts?
Whoa. Everyone just calm down, okay? I mean, it was really foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not.
Oh, okay, no problem. That's the most important part of the case. After you heard a single gunshot, you went home.
Wait, but yeah, there's 2 gunshots after midnight.
Objection!
There are 2 gunshots, though. Wait a second, Larry.
What?
You heard 1 bang? You sure?
That's what I said.
But Miss Lala testified that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man now just said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night.
Huh?
Were you even listening? Were you even paying attention to what they said?
Yo, Nick, please. You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see, I like a customer here. You gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Butts, what? You only heard one gunshot? Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure?
Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else.
Something else?
My radio, dude. With my headphones.
What? Order. Stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? That's a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shady testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue testimony? You know what? I think we should continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Blah. Nothing more is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me.
I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard the gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
You were listening to your radio at high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge,
I can't believe a word this witness says.
what he says was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. Sure enough, it is difficult to believe his testimony. Wait, Your Honor, the witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? The announcer, the guy who said things on the radio. Anyways, what this means is that when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. Can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Alone, listening to old radio show, real loud, look at that shot. You remember what the DJ was saying? What did he say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what radio DJ to us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reasoning to why we should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask him? Very well. But Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard a gunshot.
Wait. But this is after.
You say you heard the gunshot.
Wait. The radio said that the radio person said that it's just for Christmas. But you say you heard the gunshots and that was after Christmas. So this is incorrect.
Objection!
Larry, are you absolutely sure what he's saying is correct?
Huh? What's wrong with that face, dude? You look scary. If you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare easily.
It's something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said?
The DJ said,
the DJ say, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when you heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When you heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem the case, yeah. But that contradicts the two testimonies we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Mrs. Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses had heard gunshots after midnight? However, this witness says he heard gunshots before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? You can't just do that. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have? What do you think about Mr. Butt's claim? He was wrong. All right. No, he was right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshots before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? Show me evidence here that there was a gunshot before midnight. Oh, this wouldn't be helpful. Oh! It was this one! Because the fucking second lake photo took... The lake photo took the, The second lake photo took, the gunshots before, yeah. Look at this photograph. This was taken by a witness yesterday, Mrs. Lala Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph, it is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? No, Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that this was the case. But then what does that leave us? Mrs. Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming that she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. This is in fact that the camera also triggered 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Oh, I didn't even know that. What would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes. There was no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Could you prove tonight the loud noises at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence that you have any. Is it the... pistol? Fired 3 times. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? About this pistol, something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. The third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Yeah, exactly. Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen on the night of the lake. Exactly. If this is true, then there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. I will ask you why. Oh, gotta think of something real quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah!
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it!
Huh?
Remember the case with the Steel Samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murder in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya!
Yes.
If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edge's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm gonna run with it.
Right. I mean, is it safe?
Safe? We're already gone a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right.
Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony now has just cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk tisk tisk. So you finally realize the truth. There's nothing other than the murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. No, wrong, Karma. The man who shot that night was the Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts here. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the third victim, Robert Hammond, were on the boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It could have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15. But Larry heard the gunshot at 25 minutes up before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way the Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. It's Edgeworth and... Is it Edgeworth and... Hammond? Oh, it's Edgeworth and the murder... No. It has to be Edgeworth and the... Because it's two... It's Edgeworth and the murderer. It's Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course it's Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and meant Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. Not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... Lotta Hart? No, it's not Lotta Hart. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Ah, again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat and the shop, the old man. I fucking knew it! At 11:50, he was the one that killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There wasn't any boats in the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out to the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest the real scene of the crime was not on the boat? What? Well, then where did the murder take place? So that's where the murder took place. The boat shop? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet anyone. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. You have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime. Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake on the boat searching for something. He finds and returns to the boat. Just then, he's staring at the head when he hears a gunshot. He hears the gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshots were very, very close by. And where would that be if he had not returned from a boat? The boat shop. Aha! Mr. Wright, what happened to that night to the court late? Please tell us the court from the beginning. Yes, sir, Your Honor. Are you sure about this? Not really. But I think that if I start from the very beginning, and I'll take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat called Robert Hammond into his shop. This was around 11:50. This was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. After he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out to the middle of the lake, then who fired the pistol in the boat, Mr. Wright? It was the boat shopkeeper, yeah. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Notice, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness? I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. To create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who had heard the shot will look at the lake. Indeed, Mr. Hart did exactly that after hearing the first shot. Next, the murderer waits a bit before he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps into the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it will appear that one of the men in the boat has shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic cameras, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once he realized everything else falls into place, the boat shop carrier swam back to his shop, then he put the Hammond's wet coat back onto the body, and he threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gore Lake. But bring on the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker quickly. Very well, while we're waiting on the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth? You heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you have to go to the lake that night? What Wright had said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight at Christmas Eve. He said something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Yeah, sir. About it, we're conducting a trial here. I'm asking to remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Oh, he is disappearing. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request the police department utilize all its forces to find a witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Very well. The court is adjourned. Uh-huh. Hey, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from that. Out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? There was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do in his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I stifle out through his unique testimony, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's on us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
You say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. If you're trying to smile a little, relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for some time now. I don't know whether not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No, there's still a little time left. I want to tell you, just to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime I've committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
Oh, what murder is it? Oh my god. Okay, fine, we'll continue it.
Oh, this is too much. This is too much.
Hmm.
Oh, Mr. Edward's talking about.
Memory of a crime I committed. Memory of murder.
Really think Mr. Edward killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he's never take someone's life. Never.
Nick.
Yo, how's everyone doing? Like, what do you think of my performance today? Had them swinging in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Morning, B? Oh, yes. Yes, I do remember feeling faint.
Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy, you guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Okay. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
You think you were there, Larry? I'm sure Mr. Edward would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick, that bow shop caretaker is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from where we're sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really tell us telling the truth that night?
Nick?
I don't know, but what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two?
Edward and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me? But why you, Larry?
Huh? Well, actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Oh, sorry. I kinda forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I want to hear the story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial.
A class trial?
You remember right, Larry? Spring end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school is really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah. Now that you mentioned it, I do remember it. I can see why I forgot though. You're out of school that day. Anyways, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So they saw you there?
Yeah, the kids in class said that I should be put on trial.
Trial?
The next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it.
Guilty, he did it! Guilty, give me the money back! You're such a meanie! No one play with him!
Oh god. No more borrowing my eraser. You should be allowed to really. Oh, 50 cents I loaned you. Oh my god. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal other people's money. That's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I did it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boys whose money was still stolen was sitting. That was when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have apologized. The only thing that belongs in the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? Oh shit, look at him! It wasn't you who stole them. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No? Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone has been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, that boy is innocent. Why is he saying that now? But Miles, that was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. We need bigger things. Sorry. Why did you all just shut up? Oh, that's butts. Like, oh my god. Yeah, let's continue. This is how it is. Everyone gang up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial's over. And that's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what I meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did good. The good thing, Larry. Yeah. Well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I had been there, they would have thought I've done it. So I took kind of personally, I see. The big smell, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard that his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Just a few months later, he got transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident!
Yeah, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad!
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something of like dark suspicious of a demon attorney. Fabricating for evidence, manipulating his testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Why? What happened? I mean, if that's not edgy, I used to know it all. That's when I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, but I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he had become. That's what I decided.
Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he had to meet me whether he wanted to or not, in court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Hello, Nick. So is that why? Is that why you could help me out for free? Yes, I helped you out because I believed in you. Except when I don't remember saying I do for free. Oh, Nick.
Nick, you have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. It very well may be.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
A self for who? I guess I can clean out some of his evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go straight to his fucking boat. Oh god. 8-Bell? 8-Bell? No time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Those what today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my thigh in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to save you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing.
Pink.
No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Well, Lalo's camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while.
I guess Lalo's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. But can we just go in? Huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand's closed too.
Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up to work. That old caretaker, by the way.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
I know that clearing's throat anywhere. Oh, hello, what might you be doing here? Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth, just like the scent of the fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
Oh, that's true, yes, but from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? I'm not sure. Will you find anything? Just come to my office at once. I may be able to offer some assistance. Thanks, bye.
What do you think? Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyways.
Who knows?
Nobody's home. Hello, Squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your phone is going, Polly. Hello, Squawk. I can't believe you went off and leave this poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, Squawk.
Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back since the trial.
Ah!
But what's wrong?
Oh, never mind.
But tell me.
Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week.
Oh.
See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1128, Squawk.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on. Sure there isn't any money in there. Oh, but hey, he keeps it locked, right? There must be something of value in there.
I'm so sure.
Okay, let's see what's in there.
Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Oh, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth?
Name? What would Edward's name be on here?
How do I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out in the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail.
What do you think means? What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
Who could have written the letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing is for certain, this letter is an amazing clue. I guess we can go back and show that evidence. Seems like Detective Gumshoe hasn't come back yet. Gumshoe? Oh, he won't be able to come back today.
Oh, really? He said there was some guy had hit the rest by tomorrow.
The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Oh, now what? Detention center? Oh, yeah. Let me blow my nose real quick. You look as grim as always.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, right. I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it was probably only really mattered to me anyways.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the type of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, haven't you, Wright? It's so simple to a fault even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you have changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey Edgeworth, why'd you become a prosecutor anyways? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to become a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny a reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you wanted me to defend criminals? Alright, right, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter anyway, in any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us was trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney argument in the court. He claimed that Yanni Yogi had not been sound of mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence, innocent.
That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
Oh, he's like my sister on your way to you, Nick.
He's a perfectionist. Perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has to take on, none were left unsolved.
Not one suspect was declared innocent.
Ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible that some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, deny well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth? What if you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow?
He's right! Now's not the time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth!
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit.
No kidding. Well, hey, would you like to see this? We have, like, this thing over here. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives.
I see. Revenge on me?
Who's the old guy anyway?
I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something?
Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man, not at all.
If he was following this letter, then...
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond?
All of a sudden, it's your last chance!
Last chance? Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the
Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL incident.
Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi, could it be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. It was the case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, the statute of limitations run out.
Tomorrow, could that be a coincidence?
But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory, ever.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago.
Elevator shaking, elevator shaking, elevator shaking, elevator shaking.
The quake was incredibly strong. Before I even knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. Air thinned and the darkness closed on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
Help, I can't breathe!
What? I said quiet, you're not making this any easier.
I want to get out, help, get out!
Don't shout, you just use up more oxygen.
That's all I can remember. When it came to, I was in the hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed into court and Yogi was found innocent.
But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Or would he want revenge on you?
Right.
Yeah?
There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. Didn't know whether to tell you or not.
You mean the nightmare?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime I've committed. Of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. The last 15 years, I had the same dream for almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
I dream about my father's killing in the dark.
Help, I can't breathe!
Quiet, I said quiet, you're just not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, help us get out. Don't shout, you just use some more oxygen. I can't breathe, using all my air. What? Stop breathing my air, I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air.
No, father! He's attacking father!
Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in the court of bailiffs, but the days I picked the pistol.
Get away! Get away from my father!
Bang! Ooh-ah! And with that scream, I wake. The bone-chilling scream that's run in my ears for the past 15 years.
That's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shout out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
Think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yoki was really innocent. That was why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth, you mean...
It was me. I was the true criminal of DL-16. 6. I shot my father.
This is bad.
What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't know if there is anything we could do, like it or not. There's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe.
Huh? There is, Nick. There's someone who knows about the DL6.
This guy? Mr. Grossberg. Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding, Nick. We can't believe you're nuts.
My. Just calm down. Tell me what happened,
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He.
I see. So Edward dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream, only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why would you two look so troubled,
Well,
Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth, so deep he wants to frame him for a murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done.
no, I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bully was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. He may have been one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
That's not.
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Mr. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. He lost, and died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called in a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yadi Yogi. Yet Yadi Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seemed that the only one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you think that he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's the only possibility, mind you. But possibility nonetheless. Okay. We have this letter over here. Show everyone the letter. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following his letter when he killed Hammond.
Oh, why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney.
but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why does it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is this letter? I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this?
Do you have any idea who wrote this?
It was, it wouldn't be Miles. It's Manfred. It could be Manfred Karma? Well, Manfred Karma, why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not so sure, but... Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time in court reports.
What? That means... The one who told Yogi to kill was...
Correct, Von Karma himself. What does it mean then? Why would Von Karma want frame Edgeworth? Was it this? Gregory Edgeworth. He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what if... Oh, not that, okay. The DL6 incident? This incident took place 15 years ago. Okay, not that. This one?
Huh?
If this was truly Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would have known that Miles Edgeworth accidentally killed his own father. He'll say that much tomorrow in court, I think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no!
How could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was a nightmare.
I don't know. Yeah, I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory and Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. He thought that he lost his trial, and though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty that Von Karma has ever received in his career as a persecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow!
Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. It was the first and the last vacation he has taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? Doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea, out to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe!
I've been to Europe, but whatever. You have many strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up the DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him. Oh yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone.
But Nick, if Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself, he and his father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could just check again. The police files might be hold of something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials, Let's go to detention center. No, okay. Let's go to this.
There's hardly anyone in here.
Everyone must be out looking for the Yogi guy.
That's you. Don't tell Gumshoe coming back today. He's staying out looking for someone late. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is punting the pavement for real. Oh, we're wondering if we could check out the records you're making.
Now I can't have anyone wandering around there, but I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. He can go in as long as he's in there.
Von Karma?
Yes, he's just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the record room.
No, Nick. Let's hurry.
Move to the record room!
Dusty as always.
We're only here yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I just was noticing that isn't here. Von Karma. Here are the files of the collected case reports. There are quite a large volume of reports here.
Well, these all case reports?
Yep, it's like police graveyard of police.
I guess my sister's case report is in here too, finally gathering dust.
There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases rotting away for eternity.
Nick, let's get what we need to get out of here. All the dust is getting to me. Huh? One of the drawers is open.
Someone has been looking in it recently.
The label says unsolved cases evidence.
Unsolved cases?
Nick, the file is DL6. It's completely empty.
What? What are you doing here?
Eek! Von Karma!
You. How did you know my name?
Huh?
Haven't we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're both Edward's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to be needlessly to be crushed. Can you see how this guy was Edward's mentor?
Mr. Edwards is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Yeah. A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he had dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? But he did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? Son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Okay? Tomorrow will be the last day of the trial. It's been a while since I've had defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose at the end. Else Edgeworth will admit to his own guilt. His own guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know that Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We're right. So Von Karma is going to bring up the DL6 in court tomorrow. Okay. Well, what about this letter that you gave to him? Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
Oh, you did, I mean it. You did, Mr. Yogi, this letter.
Yes, my old dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the time. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. But what?
Nick, what is it? What is that thing?
Oh, it's a taser! Oh, a stun gun. For self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. But give me the letter. No!
No!
Whoa, what are you?
Nick, run!
Maya! Out of my way. Wah! Wait, what? We just got electrocuted? What? We just got electrocuted like that? Just like that? He got us. The letter's gone, of course. He took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Why couldn't you guys, like, both jumping? Okay. Maya! Okay, I guess this happened. Maya, open your eyes! Maya!
The letter, did he take it?
Oh yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from the thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I'd been woken up at all.
Wow. Maya! Girl, there has been some way to help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? The DL6 evidence number 7 taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. If I remember, Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. We got the bullet. I'll prove to you, Maya. You're definitely most not useless. I'll prove to you in the court tomorrow. Oh, okay. So we have another one. Got it. Yes, let's save. This is it. Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled fast. A lot of things. Wow! What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my running from the sunken yesterday. Anyway, today is the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Ooh! What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge.
Right, good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Oh yeah, pal. Oh, him. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go? How did it go, Detective? Have no fear, as promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his own past? He does remember, and he's going to prove it. Alrighty. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I asked the prosecution to submit decisive evidence. Understood. Don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Oh, he's sleeping again. Okay, I see. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in a boat rental shop on the lake from where he had witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. Okay, let's go. I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured it got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. Buy some food for Polly? Food? Well, Polly was a bit of a gourmet, you see. She only eats these high-end quality bird pellets from France. They only have them down in the big shop downtown. We weren't arrested until this morning. Why'd you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kinda got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering something sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one wouldn't believe that. Mercy, so he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yeah, it seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you were lying about not having a memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show him proof. How am I supposed to show proof on what's going on that old cougar said? That's impossible. I'm glad you came to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. How can you say you have no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgewood and the victim, Robin Hammer. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's possible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, he's gonna be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing over and over again. You've been calling the witness' memory of the past lack of therefore into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness said he has nothing to do with the case and no motive. Both of those statements are lies. Order, Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying that you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho, now this is interesting. I would like to know it myself. Who is he? Don't play dumb, Mr. Von Karma. Mr. Wright, tell us the witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi. A former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi! From the L6 incident! I figured the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk. Jumping to conclusions like that, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this in court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof, and allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can prove that he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick, how are you gonna prove that he's Yogi?
It's okay. It's quite simple, actually. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on the file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. Ah, that makes sense. Tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at the chemical plant. I burned my fingerprints working with the stuff. Yep.
What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints to hide off your past? Well, the witness has no fingerprints. I guess we have not been allowed to prove his identity. No. Tis. Now what might you do, Mr. Wright?
It seems like the case has been decided, no?
No, I know what has happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are you gonna do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What can I do? Tis. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, eh? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Mr. Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot?
What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to.
Your Honor, their defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on this proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. You're cross-examining the parrot! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you ask? This is farce! I object!
Objection!
Wait a second. You are the one who suggested the cross-examine the parrot, Mr. Von Karma. I have the right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through this and nothing comes out of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
This is crazy!
Well, still want to go through with your little game? Well, yes, of course. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot! She's my last chance! At least, I think so. Bali, bring in the parrot. Alright, let's cross-examine parrot time! That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me. You must hurt to be ignored by a parrot. Umbrella witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Squawk? Hello, Squawk. Hello.
That's it, hello. Certainly the most concise testimony we have so far. Well, we begin your cross-examination. Right.
What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know.
What are you gonna do, Maya?
Hello?
Hold it!
Witness, you can't just expect to say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right.
What did it say? What is your name? Maybe we should get her to say a name?
Polly, what is your name?
Polly. Squawk? You're right. I think we're established that the parrot's name is Polly. Does it have anything to do with her own identity? Of course it does. Yes, it does. Ah, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her own identity? Just show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking this bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi, and we have to tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof reason the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... this? The DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof of then? Show us and stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, show us the page. Where is this file is the information connected to the parrot's name? It would be the suspect. It would be a case summary, right? It's in the case summary page file, sir. I'm sorry, but I don't see anything that relates to the name Polly, at least not on this page. I buffed, as I expected. I'm afraid I have to deny your claim, Mr. Wright. The witness may continue. Oh, maybe it's not the right one. What's your name? Of course it does.
Take that! Objection!
Would it be suspect data? It's on suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi, where after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Ollie Jenkins. Ollie? Exactly, Anna. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's exactly why he named his parrot after her. I see, I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence there is all. My granddaughter has a dog he calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We will need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more. We just get one piece of evidence.
Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Witness, you can what is the safe number?
Huh? The safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Holly, what is this number to the safe in the shack?
1128. Oh, well, reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you are claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had to say it. Huh, ridiculous. How can the number of us to a safe tells us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to a caretaker's true identity? The file again? The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to the safe number? Case summary? It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. DL6 incident? December 26? Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1128. Aha! He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secrets to numbers to dates. But this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. There's nothing to do with the date, nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. It's a mere coincidence, that is all. True, there's a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are they saying? Just summon the caretaker to the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Oh! I accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, looks totally different. This is
the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Oh wow, let me ask you again. Please state your name in court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a valet in this very court. Order, Yanni Yogi. So it was you who killed Robert Hammond, and you tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me, I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. Lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. A plan for me to take my revenge on people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. So I thought this was my last chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Mr. Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. No regrets. But wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth for yourself? Anyway, I did it. I admit. What? One comment ways, Mr. Yogi. Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error for his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. That case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are clear of the suspicion of this particular case, so I would like to pass on the judgment of the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Welch Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Objection!
Objection! Did someone say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanioki killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
No! Edward is trying to confess! He's trying to say he's guilty! He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident! He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad!
Uh-oh, what'd I do? I'll leave it to him. He can deal with his own thing. I'm sure Edward had thought about this long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere.
Are you sure?
There isn't nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. Yeah, he wants to fucking admit it, he can admit it. For 15 years, I have a recurring nightmare. It's only one nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I would like to know it wasn't a dream. Yanioki wasn't a killer. You mean in an incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for the DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Why would you want to do that, though? Oh, this is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime, a crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Baha! It's obvious. We should hold a trial, right here, right now. We tried his man for his crime of 15 years ago. When he was a child? I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. The court is adjourned. My god. I'm so sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it either myself, Detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court records once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case? For what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, Pat? He just admitted it. He confessed to that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth here is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just the beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crimes. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, through pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it is unconventional for me, I like to run this one by the book. See, does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was gonna happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth will take the stand. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That would be the key if one could get to work.
Please.
Oh yeah, let's go. That day, I've gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yoki lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot. A scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Wait, but like, if you threw it, how did you shoot it? If you threw the gun, how did you shoot the bullet? That's my theory. Until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We're stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Ah, the same claim that Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Your Honor. Let's present something.
Objection!
Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and then the scream, then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This blatantly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what this page is on. What page contradicts this Miles Edgeworth, this testimony? The suspect data, of course. No, the suspect, the victim, I mean. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plenty. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miss Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was at the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shots? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice, however we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident? There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with the incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of the shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot was fired had something to do with the case? Yes, I do. I think I'll be able to show you the proof. What? Possible. No, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after we've seen the evidence. Well, right. Show us your proof. You have evidence that the second firing of the pistol was related to this incident? Was it the photo? This photo here? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves that there was 2 shots fired where? Well, the first one wasn't shooting at him. Your Honor, please get a clue. Show us the contradiction of the photo. The bullet there! Yeah, this fucking over here! It should be obvious that the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice, thus, someone that Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One was into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember, the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, well, who would that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary page, that's on number 1. Look what was written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. That's have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was fired by his own son. That is the truth of the whole matter, the whole truth. There's undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. Order, I'll have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, Mr. Von Karma says the second bullet fired was not found. It was highly unlikely that this police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid we have to discount the defense claim. Tis. I praise the judgment for his wisdom in the matter. Yeah, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Yeah?
The second bullet wasn't found, then all my conjectures were for nothing.
No. When you say you would do it, Nick, you say get entered, declare innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just that when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought it one. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think that something that could be so simple. This case has been unsolved for 15 years.
Nick.
Well, it seemed like they would have finally cleared things up. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one more thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing on my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did.
Oh no, he's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things that I know I should have been saying, but my mind's gone blank. I couldn't find the words. Mr. Wright. I have an objection!
Objection!
Your Honor, I object! Tis. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Oof. I don't know, his case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What'd you say?
Nothing.
The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. Seems like waiting is not gonna produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Your Honor, that second bullet, it existed. What? But we've just heard the proof that it does not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. We're only grasping here. It's just that someone took it from the scene of the crime. I know that happened. But who? The murderer! The murderer? Then tell us, who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet? But why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Well, the murderer didn't need it. Would the murderer have spent time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit that, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it? What the murder? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Huh, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to? Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... Well, maybe the bullet hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. Like, if it hit you, you have to take it with you, wouldn't it? It's not like you could just perform surgery right there, you know? Wait a second, I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that really... What happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder themselves were shot, and they left with the scene of the crime with the bullet still inside them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes, I guess that will be how it works, yes. But that's the problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. Okay. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picked up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges the bullet. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy lost consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door, sees the murderer inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you said. What he's saying? Deny it, deny it. No one is involved with the incident. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think anymore.
Hey, Nick.
Huh?
I just saw something really crazy.
Crazy?
Remember what Mr. Prospect said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth was dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see, and unusual even for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he has taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Mr. Von Karma didn't take that vacation because he took it because he was injured? Which would mean
It could only mean that one thing. He was the murderer.
he was the murderer of the D96 incidents.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma.
Oh man, nothing wrong, Mr. Right? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you seem to indicate the possibility that the murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Say it now! No, say it now! Your Honor, there is a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? But... My hands are shaking. But what? Von Karma! Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Aha! You don't object. I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst of my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months studying the day after the incident, yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? You're claiming that I took a vacation to heal from my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I under the knife? Where did I go under the knife, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's the perfect. He will have left clues. He's probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave the doctor a witness. In other words, that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. Yeah, you can't just pull out the bullets yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That means the bullet has to be there somewhere, but where? It's Mr. Wright. Can you produce evidence to prove I was shot? It is! Wait, I know! Alright, Mr. Karma, I'll prove it. I'll even use evidence, just how much you like it. What? The evidence that proves that you, Von Karma, was shot was... the metal detector! Exactly! Because it detects... Von Karma is perfect, he wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then, where is the bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. It's not even possible for all these years. Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. I refuse. You refuse? By refusing this means... you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Oh! Gotcha now! Order, order, order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I recall for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we have to end it here right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, will you submit yourself to testing?
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Oh, beeping. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there was a bullet inside my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claimed the bullet was in my right shoulder. I claimed the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to the DL6 incident. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. What? It's Mr. Wright who has proved something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Mr. Von Karma's shoulder was the DL6 incident? Of course you can. You don't have any DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. No proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. Sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? You wouldn't have thought you would dig out your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth. I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. It's the bullet! It's the no, it's this bullet. No, it's not this bullet. It's this bullet! That's the bullet? Wait, did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of the weapon. All bullets are fired from the gun are marked to the weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. Quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, and one in the other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, and then if the markings match, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun, the very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. We will compare the markings to those of this bullet, and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Oh, he's angry. He's angry. Oh. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe! Quiet. The quiet never gets easier. Stop breathing my ear, I'll stop you! Ah! Ah! Get away! Get away from my father! Bang! Wah! It's that scream I heard this in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Wah! If only you would defy me. Oh, it was you. You and your father are my curse. My father shamed you, a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that will never fade. I'll bury you. Oh my god, angry. 15 years earlier. Von Karma, it's not like if you used to make this subtle error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. Sorry, but you have to be penalized. I'll cover you for this in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! I see. It was a shock like no one I've ever known. Me? Penalized? Hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking that where I was going. The room was pitch black, the lights must have gone out. I fell into the hall and felt my way into the elevator. I pressed the button but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. And just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened between my eyes. Saw 3 people inside, all laying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, the pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Oh, so you picked up. I was wondering how there are 2 of the same bullets. I was wondering how there was 2 of the same bullets were from when One was in Vaughn guy, and one was in Edgewood. I was wondering how they were the same bullets if he held a gun, but he picked the same gun up and then shot him. Okay, that makes more sense. He died never knowing who had shot him. Then he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yoki. He was a fool. It was the perfect crime. Tis. Who would have thought another man would have come open through the elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears to me that we've come a very long way to end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? One corner looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside he crushed him, Nick. Crushed! Yeah, I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close though. I'm sure we had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself, but now it's all just a good memory.
So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Hey, thank you.
I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome.
I think you could have done it better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
Got you there. Oh! Amazing battle. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pilot. Let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. Who cares?
Hey, Miss Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Ooh. I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth so unguarded.
Hey, y'all.
What?
Y'all were great in there. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank you very much.
I knew y'all were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in a cookie jar if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, but let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lala?
With me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh?
Huh?
Isn't that hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's all over, Nick. It's all over, Nick. My life is over.
Wait, sad face, Larry. What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Keontae. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
You've seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, hi. Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you. Every butts, you come out too. My treat, pal.
Huh? Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When you said street, it means not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not money. That's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. It's not low, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly?
Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edward's school?
$38? No. No, Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to the day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off while he was bored, so he came in school anyways. Then he saw the money lying there, and then the rest is history. I was never good at history, heh. Edgeworth, you didn't know, didn't you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying that you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Frank, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
I know.
Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this is sure of an. This sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth?
Hmm?
You should have told me!
No, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations should run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it. Grr. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, and you two got worked up too easily too. Death sentence for both of you. Man, if I've known, I'd become a prosecutor.
Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. So I thought I might become a criminal, become a prosecutor, in part to punish myself. If I had not known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney, after all.
Phoenix, Edgeworth.
On the switch, right?
Just switch roles. Hey, y'all. Time. I'll take a photo.
Hey, photo time, let's go!
And after that, dinner on me. Oh. Well, Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth, found new freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29th. Ooh. What's this now? Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's only 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Hmm? What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you. I couldn't. I was useless. I've decided to go back to my training and become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Oh, she's leaving. Goodbye? What time is it? Yeah, the first trains for the mountains have left the station. I guess I'm too late.
Hey, Nick.
Maya.
No, are you leaving?
I see you leaving?
Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits, and I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Are you leaving? Hold it! Oh, wait.
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, I've only her voice, but still, it was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped Mr. Grossberg and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you're the only one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in the days.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Show Maya some of the evidence to help us cheer up. It was the bullet you took from him.
The bullet?
Von Karma was convicted. Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. It was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick,
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run the office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that.
No, this is it. See you soon, Maya.
I'll see you soon, Maya. Aw, that's a nice photo. Thanks, Nick.
Thanks, Nick.
That's a nice photo of Maya. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney I once was. Now a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Aha!
Don't you think you've graduated yet, amateur?
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
Objection!
Oh, is this the end of the first game? What? Hey, Belle. Miss Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy birthday and a new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop, Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and went right back to outside. Kinda like when he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Graphics Kumiko Sukune. Sukane.
Nick, haven't you seen him lately? Who, me? I've been working on the cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii now, yeah.
So this is the end credits, okay. Very interesting end credits. Oh, him. Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. Oh yeah, sure. I'm sure he's grateful. Would you a prosecutor? I'm a defense attorney, and how are you? Okay. Game programming.
Yippee!
The bellboy. Phoenix, right? Aha, the defense attorney who I wrote that affidavit for. Yes. Oh, you must know. I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area? Please stop by. Oh, he's the manager now. Ooh, okay. Can I skip this? No, okay. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright. Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him quite late. Ah, in the days of my youth, like the scented fresh lemon, you see. Ah, okay. So Phoenix is taking some time off, being an attorney.
Oh, Phoenix, right? He an actor. Well, I'm not buying it. You can buy a star like with a name like Phoenix. You know, put up on a show, not that no DVD. Why he's everything you said, keep it set up that.
Yep, I understood everything she said. Oh, it's him again. Pink Princess is a hit. Everyone here is talking. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I guess this is the end of the first game. Oh, hold it. Episode 5. A brand new episode been added. Okay. I'm just gonna... Okay, so I think after this, it's gonna go to episode 5. So... I'm gonna end it here. Thank you all for watching. Was a very fun case to go with. Seeing how we had to defend Edgeworth, and actually, I like Edgeworth now. At the beginning, he was an ass because he kept on bringing new things up to my case, but he's pretty chill now. And this game is really fun. It's just really hard to spot things sometimes, but it's really fun. So far, my favorite case has probably been has probably been it's my favorite case has probably been last last playthrough I did with the Steel Samurai case. That one's kind of interesting. But yeah, it was really fun. I will stream more next week. I'll see if I'll continue with Phoenix Wright, or I'll stream something else. But I'll see you next week, and take care, everyone. Bye.